And welcome back to Minecraft Neoforge 121.1 with occultism mostly, but also some Ars Nouveau, some mysterious bunny noises, evilcraft, and other assorted fun. Our miner here with Unbreaking 8 is still happily plodding along, giving us more deep slate ores, but I need, well, not him, and not yet. Let's just put all the ingredients for upgrading that miner away. So I have some inventory space to collect these 4 fish so we can summon guardians, get nautilus shells, make a conduit, all for the merit essence that we're going to need. And what I find remarkable is that this little guy right here, this blue starbuncle, has been out here in the ocean since this playthrough began. He's just been here, swimming. I don't know what he's looking for, but he's not going to find any gold nuggets in the sea. You know what might have happened the last time we did this and casting the collect spell didn't grab everything? A dolphin might have snatched one of the pieces of sugarcane and started playing with it. They do that. There we go. This is all the ingredients that we need to summon guardians, elder guardians, repeatedly. Three water buckets, 1 each of all of these reagents. And then the book, and 1 of the fish to sacrifice. The achievement Ninja. Oh, the mummy dodge triggered. Not to be confused with the dodge I already get from my boot gem, that slipstream gem, the second one. which triggers with a distinctive whoosh effect. So we now have an independent 10% dodge chance plus an unknown dodge chance from the mummy. Just to add to our funky list of defenses. There's a book. And a sacrifice. I wonder if I could use this to get so much more looting than normal. I'll weaken it first. And we have this crescendo of bolts ability, so my crossbow just goes bang, 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 bang. And also poisons me when the bolts bounce back. Was that better? I don't think that was better. Yeah, I don't think that was any better than just doing it normally. Nope, that was an odd sound. I just heard a zombie get turned into a drown. Actually, there's a lot of them suddenly getting turned into drowned. What? Excuse me, where is this taking place? I hear them, but glowing isn't making them appear. Why are there so many? And where are they? They're all packed down here. But why? Okay, in the words of Team 4-Star Cell, okay, but why though? Hey, Cheech, I can see you. Really don't know why it wasn't working that one day. I changed nothing. Three water buckets. You know, a casual block of iron worth of water buckets. And I still don't have enough Nautilus shells. Yes, time for more sacrificial. Sacrifice trout. Well, cod. You sacrifice the trout to cod. Almighty cod, take this fish. And conjure into be yes, bow before cod. Son of Zor-El, kneel before cod. And then the book. And the fourth and final fish. We actually have enough Nautilus shells for one conduit. And I have some sponges to process, but that's fine. There we go. We beat up some fish. There was lots of prismarine shards, the Tide Armor Trim template, but I was only ever in it for the shells. Conduit. Here, you can take these wet sponges. Just process those. Put the armor trims up here where the armor trims go. I did find out, by the way, that armor trims do not work on Ars Nouveau armor. So, big disappointment there. Tier, prismarine, prismarine. Also, I have so many ender tiers. Oh my god. Why am I taking so many? I can only hold one stack. So the ender tiers from Evilcraft completely invalidate needing to hunt ghasts because they have exactly one purpose. You infuse them with blood and you get ghast tears. That's it. That's all they do. So yeah, I don't have to fly to hunt them. I don't have to summon them, which honestly is a very good way to get ghast. Over here, possession, possessed ghast. This is a thing. Some basic nether materials, a whole diamond, 3 lava buckets is another block of iron. But you sacrifice a cow, and you're guaranteed a certain amount of ghast tears. I found this ritual extremely useful in a previous mod pack that had accidentally broken the ghast and prevented it from dropping any tears ever. Yeah, always nice to have backup plans. Now we shut this door. Grab our trident, because when summoning for Merid Essence, you have to use a trident. Begin. Just throw the trident anywhere. And the summon begins. We will have the unbound Merid, who will be watched and judged by 2 of his kinsmen, and a bunch of little guardians bouncing around the room. Maybe I could put a wall here to cut down on the bounce. Hopefully, though, it won't matter. I don't expect to need too many more of these guys. Just gotta click on the bouncy fish and make sure that guy stays snared. There we go. And now I'm free to smash you. Another casual 44 Prismarine. Bunch of cod. Another level of strength. I am maxed out on strength. You know, passive... Where is it? We passively have strength 5, just because. I mean, let's be fair, Everlasting Abilities is kinda broken. There are other ways to get these abilities, like the Ring of Water Breathing that I turned down, the Cthulhu Familiar. The Apotheosis affixes also have a lot of potency to them. But Everlasting Abilities, kinda busted, and it only stacks as you get further in the game. Which I would honestly consider, too broken and too much power, if it weren't for Apotheosis doing stuff like this. I'm not overpowered, I'm just balancing the scales. Anyway, let's grab our friend here. And improve him. Not the totem, that's silly. And the whole point of improving this guy is so now he can mine Icenium. And that saves me from going to the Nether to collect more and more Icenium constantly. How are we doing on ore right now? Well, okay then. 300 iron, 130 gold, 200 nether quartz, another 200 iron. We have ore. Surprisingly little dark ore and deep slate dark ore, though. I wonder if these can't be found by our miner friends. Yeah, there's no indication that our miners can actually discover these. Interesting. And the blender continues to fill up. Knockback 1. I actually don't like a lot of knockback. I prefer to chase my enemies and combo them, which you can't do if they're constantly getting pushed backwards. You know, I think we've actually finished everlasting abilities functionally. So I'm going to put that in the filter and see if that works. It does. Goodbye, ability totems. I will never have to worry about another one of you again. At least from this system. And that means the only thing that can choke up the system now is Apotheosis gems. Which I don't want to add to the system, to the discard system, because while they're no good for upgrading, actually maybe if I collect enough chips, then I can get it chipped up to perfect. But they're mostly good for gem dust, which we do need a lot of the time for things. Anyway, does my new miner retain its enchantment? No. Let's go fix that. There we go. Crazy amounts of unbreaking. And he goes right back over here in the mining tunnel. And he's got all these drop weights. 7.5% iron, 1.5% emerald, 5% quartz, deep slate. The weights honestly look a lot like his predecessor, but this is the big one. A 1% chance of Eisnium, which previous levels of miner can't even begin to touch. Also a 1% ancient debris. I don't think his predecessors could do that either. And a 0.1% of a mining dimension core piece. The whole purpose of this thing is it's an upgrade material for the miner. For the exceptionally unhinged. Obsidian, other stone, clay, emerald. And this is the upgrade. 8 of these very master miners, plus the core piece, makes an eldritch miner. And the eldritch miner, well, has a much smaller selection. There's the core piece for upgrading more, entire blocks of redstone and emerald, a block's worth of amethyst, a block's worth of glowstone, entire ore blocks. Just straight up ore blocks, 9 ancient debris at a time. Blocks of coal. And they are all of equal weight, except for this thing. So this is how you become post-scarcity, in like Project E ways. Okay, I'm using it as treasure enchantment, that's why I don't see it. Curses. So we'll just leave him to do his job. Now, in order to make that an Eldritch Miner, we're going to need 7 more of him. Which is a lot of Eisnium. Because every single one of these guys is 4 Eisnium picks, and then another right pick. There are also some Eisnium blocks along the way. There's a whole lot of this going on. And that's the stuff that we just contracted him to mine on his own in the first place. That's what he's for. And we have 5. He's also already got 1. I didn't put this here. Our miner already found 1, so he has already begun to pay for himself. Because that 1 becomes 6. And then we smelt the 6. And our Eisnium stock has just doubled. Earning his keep over there. Next thing. I would like some of these stones back. Which means I could turn another Vex into an LA. Don't know why, but I could do it. Captured Ravager. There is a ritual that involves sacrificing a Ravager. I believe it's this one. No, that's sacrificing an entire Warden. Bit stronger. Sacrifice a bee for the bee nest, goat for a bell, ocelot for a wild trim. Where was the Ravager sacrifice? Oh, actually forming the chalice. Block of netherite, that's no joke. Everything else here is pretty much I have, except for the reinforced deep slate. And reinforced deep slate is a warden sacrifice. So, I think it's time to do something very, very stupid. We're going to go collect a few wardens. Actually make use of this stronghold, this ancient city portal that we built a while back. So much easier to see when you've got night vision. I had night vision last time, didn't I? Now let's just scoot around and trigger shriekers on purpose. That's 2. That's 3. I don't hear him showing up, though. That should have been enough. Hello? Arrive. Ow. There we are. Yoink. Trivialize the warden. He's in a jar now. This was the ice box. We've been here. And this is a second ice box. Uh-oh. I wasn't counting on a second one right away, but we do have more gem. Honestly, I should have known this is how they work. We've got the activation threshold. Now they're just going to keep coming every time we trigger. So I've done my job. Stolen the requisite... stolen the wardens I need. I could collect more than 3, but honestly, why? If 3 is not enough, we can come back. I can't remember where the exit was. This is nothing. Nothing of value in there. That's not the exit. It was near the pillar where we made our portal, which is not this pillar. Whoa. This big cave is not what I'm looking for, but it's neat. Okay, we have more than enough diamonds. Not concerned about my diamond stock. Let me just grab this and we'll go home. As soon as I can find somewhere flat to do so. Bye. Casual stack of gas tiers. And we have more to come. Now, reinforced deep slate involves warden sacrifices. 4 obsidian, 4 iron bars, 1 isnium, and a deep slate. So I guess that's what it's reinforced with. Iron bars and obsidian. And it is made at Osoran's Unbound, which is back here. So this is where we execute our warden friend, or get executed by him. a deep slate. Non-cobble variety. There we go. Here we form mad cult magics that are not recommended by anybody. Because who wants to fight a warden in a way that it needs to be within 8 blocks of this thing, I think. Okay, that's basically the entire room. I have more room than I thought I did. Hey, buddy. That took less effort than I was counting on. And we got some warden tendrils for Apothic enchanting down the road. Not that I need them. I can do that 2 more times, easy. Where? There we go. It's hard to tell because that looks like polished. It's not, but it looks like it. We have 1 reinforced deep slate. The block you ordinarily cannot collect. I think he's not doing his Sonic Blast because he thinks he can just take a couple of steps and hit me. And he just doesn't understand the whole he's snared thing. So I guess Ars Nouveau and Snare makes for a perfectly valid Warden cheese. They couldn't account for it because it's a mod. I only think I need 1 of these. So the only reason I'm doing the ritual 3 times at all is for the Warden kills and the tendrils. So now we can upgrade our deep shelves to skulk shelves. Which it looks like we only need to do with 1. But that's fine. deep shelf, soul touch, deep shelf. So that one. Why did we make the soul touched? Because we need quanta for things. This goes from 5 and 15 to 10, 15, 10. And the other one, echoing, goes from 5 and 15 to 10, 10, 15. Okay. So it wasn't exactly a bad investment. Don't need AoE, do need extract. Give me that. Embracing the skulk. Now we should have a base enchantment power of 80. Yep, 80, 53, 85, with 3 enchanting clues. And now that we have 80, I think we're up to end shelves. Because now we can infuse Dragon's Breath. If I had 80 levels. But it's technically possible now. Anyway, back on task. We got the reinforced deep slate. So now, what do we still need for the Eldritch Chalice? Netherite. I have 6, which is definitely not enough. But we do have 8 ancient debris. So you can crush some of that, and we'll see how close to we'll see how close to Netherite block that gets us. We also need Sponge, Bell, End Brick, Catalyst. Soul Lantern, Reinforced, Respawn Anchor. Heavy cores on the list. Respawn Anchor costs what? Crying and Glowstone. Well, I have that. Chorus Flower, Budding Amethyst. We have the Budding Amethyst. Chorus Flower. I should be growing some of these. They don't grow as well in the overworld as they do in the end. Never quite reached that crazy height that they do on the end islands, but it makes them renewable. Convenient. 9 netherite dust makes the block. And then a block of Isnium, the heavy core, the netherite block. We're ready. We're not. We have 8 Isnium. So I either need to wait for this guy to find us some more Isnium ore, or I need to go looking for it myself, which is the one thing I was trying to avoid. And where am I going to put my little chorus farm here? I think right here would be fine. Get back here. So I need to go back on the Isnium hunt in the Nether. And store all of these blocks. Actually, I don't need to store them, do I? I could just install them. When I have the Isnium block, we'll be ready. Freaking block. Oh, damn it. That didn't go in the bowl. That went on the white mark on the other side of the bowl. Technically not a big deal. Because that's not actually part of the circle we're using now. It's part of the simple circle that does familiar resurrections and turns Vexes into ally. But if I don't fix it immediately, I'm going to forget it's broke. So all of these blocks are basically evidence of Minecraft mastery, that I've done everything. Villages, the Nether, ruined portals, the Nether some more, ocean temples, the deep dark, whatever this is. I mean, geodes require an ally sacrifice, so that implies Woodland Mansion, or some more summons. The End, Trial Chambers, more heavy deep dark, more Nether. And the Isnium is a matter of occultism mastery, because there's just so little of it. And you need so much for everything. Oh good. Our little dude found another one. So now I don't have to go to the Nether after all. Why am I keeping 8 dust here? I guess in case I want to make Trinity gems. In which case, I only need 6. I need a book. Eisnium block. Ah, yes, and the Eisnium bowl goes in the center. The bowl that we need to upgrade, this one. And the last piece is the captured Ravager that we have. Which would be another spooky fight if it weren't for increased entity reach. And snare. Hello there. Goodbye. Thank you for the free saddle. Now that'll turn the bowl into an Eldritch Chalice, which completes rituals instantly. Which is something I don't want to happen in a lot of cases. But we will need to do more binding rituals, so that's why we're upgrading the one that we are. Because the binding rituals get us to upgraded storage stabilizers. To silver, to gold, and finally to Eisnium, which requires dragon heads. That's why we collected some of those. To gold requires Afrit Essence and Nether Stars. Nether Stars, not a problem for us. And gold is only gas tiers. We got almost 60% of item types, but only 1% actual items filling our storage system. So the fact that we have our eye on upgrades is it's hubris. I already have 1 silver as well. Block of silver, gas tier, 2 diamonds. The bowl and purple books. The easiest type of book to die. There's still a couple things to consume there. That'll be fine for now. Let's go grab some purple dye. Which is so easy because Ars Nouveau gives it to us. Boom. Squeeze the source berries into purple. The Eldritch Chalice is ready, so gotta create that. I can't run the binding circle without a central bowl. boy does it look different compared to the sacrificial bowls. It might be today. It definitely doesn't even come close in total. Oh yeah, it's missing this. I can't do this without collecting the lower grade stabilizers, because these are what I'm upgrading. Currently, without these, our storage system is overloaded on types and can't accept anything else. Except for more of things it already has. So nothing new may go into the system. Oop. When it said completed instantly, it was not kidding. I had no idea it was that fast. But it's exactly what it says on the tin. I don't need this janitor anymore. Because we're not waiting on things to be built or collected. They just kinda happen. Now these Tier 2 stabilizers can be further upgraded to Tier 3. It's actually not all that expensive. And with 40% of types, well, it could actually help. How many more unique items are there in Minecraft and all these mods? This thing would be extremely sad if I expected it to contain ability totems, because they're considered unstackable. Anything that's unstackable is considered a new item with every single individual instance of it. So that might overload the system. So if we go to gold, that's 5 Afrit Essence, 5 gold blocks. Do we have the Afrit? Yes. Gold. Some of these need to be crafted up. And then, can these be crushed? They can, into 2 gold dust, which 2 entire ingots worth is more than nether gold is normally worth. There you go. Make some gold happen. Nether star, spirit crystal. A casual 5 nether stars. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. A casual 20 diamonds. And the fifth item is the silver stabilizer itself. And then I just need yellow books. More difficult than purple books. Because they require actual dandelions, or sunflowers. Which I have none of. Here's a fun fact. The crush glyph doubles dye production from flowers. I'm pretty sure I have that one. Yes, I do. So, you know. Yeah, we could bone meal grass. We could do another flowering ritual. I could install the bone mealer ability and just wander. Which would be my least favorite way to do this. Okay. This mycelium clearly needs some help. So we'll put grass right next to the machine, which converts it to mycelium, and then place the mycelium. There. How do you like that? Now make more. Which it can't or won't do until this jar is empty. No. Our panda, still not sneezing apparently. Our chicken cooker, doing poorly, but producing feathers rather well. Okay. I'm gonna make a flowering ritual. Hang on. What do you want? Capturing 5. My sword is better. Black dye. That's kind of an insult. Skeleton skulls. Neat. Nothing. 3 emerald for 1 kelp. I bet all the kelp I can stand in the ocean next door. Anyway, tablet of flowering. Archwood, 3 poppy, 3 dandelion, earth essence. Flourishing archwood. A bunch of these. In fact, I should be making more. I have 2 poppies. Somehow this is more bone meal than I was expecting. But here we are. Why have you stopped? Do you know something I don't? Oh, you know what? It's the slowness. He practically can't move with me nearby because he has slowness 5. Actually, you know what the Zik thing is? I don't even think I need bone meal. I think I can just use projectile sensitive grow. Amplify is not a thing. I'll give it a couple of pierce for the fun of it. And then a bunch of AoE. And that should just go... Bam. It bone meals. Oh, right. I can't put bone meal back in the system because I've taken out all the stabilizers. But I can make this. And then find somewhere nice and grassy wide to trigger it, like... This is weird. I know all the bare patches are because the sheep have been eating the grass, but this isn't enough sheep to cause this much damage. The grass should regrow. What is going on here? And why is there a light source? Phantom lightning? Alright. I'm going to put this one block into the ground in the hopes that it gets more radius that way. Because I don't know how this works vertically. Ritual of Flowering. Source gems to increase the radius. And fire. It's flower time. It gave up already? It didn't even put flowers in the center. I mean, the radius is nice and big, but then it completely ignored the center. What happened? Okay, relax, angry bee. You no longer have a skeleton rider. Chill out. Okay, you know what? Be gone. Not a pun, it just kinda happened that way. Is there a faster way to smash all these plants? Maybe I could do something with, like, underfoot crack sensitive? Or the burst shape? I don't know, but I only got one poppy. One of the 2 flowers that I needed, and it didn't happen. And these things need to learn that they are not a threat. Where are all the poppies? Even tons of dandelions. But that doesn't help me. Look at all the dandelions. It's all dandelion. 1 poppy. Why are poppies so rare? Yes, she may, but I don't want to sleep. Okay, inventory is very overloaded now. I know some flowers are biome specific, like allium and the blue one in the swamps. I didn't think poppy was on that list. And we have poppies. These are wild poppies right here. So whatever's going on, it's some kind of poppy conspiracy. Poppy conspiracies. Okay. So what do we have for flowers? Dandelion yellow. Very few poppies. Cornflower blue. And we don't need... I mean, the book colors are fairly specific. They are blue, purple, yellow, and green. That's it. Those are the 4 dyes that we need. Green is cactus. Purple is not even allium. Purple is source berries. So it's cornflower, dandelion, sunflower that we need, and poppy to make more tablets. Every other type of flower is basically junk. So we can turn these junk flowers into other flowers for duplication. Yeah, blue orchid is also biome specific to swamp. I knew that. So these flowers will duplicate existing dyes. That's just what they do. And the trade, the grow and pierce. I don't think the pierce did anything. For crush. And still sensitive. Needs sensitive to work on items. Harms entities, does bonus damage to swimming entities. So it's kind of an anti-fish spell in a way. Applies fortune when breaking a block. We're not doing that. I can't put the bone blocks away. Not you. We'll hold some of you in reserve for future tablets. And then crunch. Can I just throw down those? Where'd they go? Apparently not. It said needs sensitive to work on items, and it doesn't work on items. I saw that. I thought it was a joke, actually. No, not much at all. There are mods that do that for like enchantment books and potions that change their appearance, so you can tell them apart better. So I suppose it stands to reason that Minecraft developers would steal somebody else's mod idea again. Why am I in here? I have no reason to be in here. And yeah, spawn eggs are primarily are creative and mod items. You can't really get them in vanilla. So it changes nothing. Although speaking of changes, if only there was a bat. So there was something that I was thinking about. Yeah, we've seen the wolf variants as well. So I was looking at the snippers and the armadillos and the frogs, because frogs are animated with their ribbiting and throat sacs as well. And I was thinking, these are all very nice updates. And cows and pigs and chickens, other base mobs are so old and outdated by comparison. Why don't we update all the mobs to look that good? And then the new Minecraft bat happened, which this is not that model, but it looks kind of like it. And I'm looking at the new bats like, wait, no, go back. They're hideous. I can't even like them as someone who grew up with Disney, because that's what they look like. They're Disney bats. Straight up cartoon characters. They're the bat from Princess and the Swan, I think? Or the Swan Princess? Anastasia. Yeah, okay. I get my Disney canon confused. And I kick her, sir. That's true too. There were so many movies that that had like Disney value and felt like Disney productions, but really weren't. But as a kid, you'd never know. Like all the Don Bluth productions, I think. All Dogs Go to Heaven may not have been Disney. Secret of Nim definitely wasn't. Secret of Nim was spooky. They could not make that today. Huh, who did Thumbelina? Secret Ending was so good, though. Specifically because it wasn't afraid to go dark. Fair enough. It's hard to keep track. Especially as, like, just an armchair commentator. NIMH, National Institute of Mental Health. Nope. The Ninja. Dariush the Ninja. Where is it? It's orange. We need to kill it. You there. With your mythic tier loot. You're an Enderman. That means you're coming with me. So I can take you somewhere you can't teleport. Nope. Goodbye. I don't put up with those bots. Nor should anyone. Oh, good. Yeah, it showed him to me as likely ban evader, restricted. So yeah, it did automatically hide his chat due to filters. I saw it though, and swatted him like the bug he is. Speed 2 and 51 armor, huh? Doesn't matter when I give you Snared and Sundering. And he's dropping Netherite. I mean, it's kind of cool that we're getting Netherite stuff, but I can't use Netherite stuff. I have to stick with my mage armor, which is Iron class. I mean, theoretically, I could go down to gold armor, because that gets better thread slots. Could have, I think, one more tier 3 thread slot. If I only wasn't a wizard. But they're just giving me netherite that I can't use. It's kind of funny. There's also a whole, like, there's more enchanters stuff that I could make and haven't. We are not yet done with Ars Nouveau. I've just been largely ignoring it because there's so much to do in occultism. But Ars Nouveau here has so many more tier 3 glyphs that we haven't even begun to play with. Like Blink, which is a configurable teleportation. because you can use scrolls to set the destination. So if I have a blink spell in my main hand and a warp scroll in my offhand, the warp scroll is where the blink spell goes. We've got Fangs, which costs a totem to make to get Evoker Fangs. It's really not worth a totem, but you could do it. There's still Hex, which is why I made all those Wither Roses. This would improve our poison potency. There's Mark and Recall, which are part of Ars additions. They're not basic components of the base mod. Linger, which creates a Dragon's Breath-like lingering field, which is broken because it just casts spells and spells and spells and spells again, especially if you give it sensitive. It just becomes a cloud of doom. Summon Undead for skeletons, which you can give swords or bows. It takes a Wither Skull, though, which is kind of odd. Why only get skeletons from summon a Wither Skull? Wither, which applies the Wither debuff. Hang on now. I suddenly have an interesting question. If I kill things with the Wither debuff, do they become Wither Roses? Because I have spare Wither Skulls. Just not in here. Is it Death by Wither? Or is it Death by Wither effect, or specifically Death by Wither the creature? I don't know. We'll find out. Was a Conjuration Essence. I should just leave that there, actually. Wither. It's an Abjuration Essence, so I got it wrong. I mean, theoretically, a Wither Skeleton could do it, but Wither Skeletons don't attack animals, usually. We're in a good place to find out. So, Projectile. Give it an Accelerate just because. Doesn't need a Sensitive. Wither. Empower the Wither. Wither 5? Spooky. And some extra time. I have a third Mushroom. So guess who's the victim? Also this sheep. It just kind of dies. They're definitely dying of Wither, but there's no indication of them becoming a Wither Rose. which leads me to believe it's probably specific to the wither creature. Fair enough then. What other fun things do we want? I mean, lightning. Lightning has some fun effects. Like converting pigs to pigmen and villagers to witches. 3 lightning rods and a heart of the sea. And then we'll do Hex. Wither Rose, 3 blaze rods, fermented spider eye. I don't have another Wither Rose. Okay then. That means we're scooping up victims for the Wither. Like horses. What are you, mysteriously glowing Enderman? Ooh, you are another mythic tier. I'll take you. Just scooping random wild sheep. And this cow too. They're on the wrong landscape at the wrong time. Fall damage test. We have a lot of fall damage mitigation. That took away all my absorption hearts. Would it have taken any actual hearts, though? I have no idea. Because I don't think absorption takes into account your armor. A heart and a half of damage from that height. We are very well protected from the vertical. Chop up that guy, he gives a netherite axe. With quite a few fun-looking enchantments and abilities. Axes can also take chainsaw for destroying trees more efficiently. And there was something else that was specific to axes, but I don't see it. We keep getting a lot of these gems of the earth. What the heck was that noise? Something made a weird hiss. can now grab another animal. That's a flower. I thought it was a chicken. Sheep. Unfortunately, we're out of wither skulls. But there's a solution for that. The Wild Hunt. Copper, silver, gold, a diamond. I need to fortune the crap out of some of these diamond ores as well. Netherrack. Soul sand. I don't know why I have 2 whole source berries in here, but I guess that's how it goes. And the captured villager. And a skull for activation. Villager's sacrifice. Oh yeah, he was he was that stupid shady merchant that kept opening the doors. There's another invisible spammer. Goodbye. There's a skeleton in the wall. With how big this room is, you'd think it would be able to summon the skeletons inside the room. Rib armor trim, and more than enough wither skulls. Now we go to the Nether and start feeding animals to the undeath machine. Because that's just something you do. Hi. Bye. It's hard to tell where the borders of this box are. But here comes our deadly friend. And we need to feed him some sacrifices, basically. Are we a wither worshipper now? Yes, O Lord. Have a friend. Devour it. Wither Rose. Because it died by the actual wither. Excuse me. Get back in there. That's another Wither Rose. Here you go. No. In the Doom Room. I'm sorry, Father Cow Void? Am I supposed to take that one seriously? And we have the Sons of Herobrine, so... not really. Oops, put the horse in the wall. Get him! Blast him! Get back in the box. Thank you. That is all 8 Wither Roses. It failed to make a Wither Rose 0 times. Now I suppose I better kill this monster. I don't know why I'm looking at my spellbook. I've completely forgotten why I was interested in spells. Professor Hexjankle the Something. And a mythic level blaze. We fight these. He has a stacking retaliatory slow. We've seen that before. And now I have his helmet. But also slowness 5 for 6 minutes. Self dispel. Goodbye slowness. So also briefly goodbye to all my other buffs, but they were immediately reapplied. I'm going to reforge some of my stuff as mythic eventually. What does that require? What's my weakest piece? Explosive damage, I mean, I don't need the Elytra Flight. It's honestly a distraction. $50 levels for the weakest. 100 levels for second level, 150 levels for the third option. Two of these have creative flight, the third one has elytra flight. This one has minus gravity. And something about bursting vitality? I don't even know what that is. This one has increased healing received. Let's see, we have a base. Okay, we have 8.75 armor. What is that whispering? Something over here is making strange whispering noises. And it's very distracting, because I've never heard those sounds before. Is it you? I don't hear it now. It was some subtle, like, breathing sound. Like a very distant blaze. Very distant. Okay, both of these gain armor toughness, which is good. This one has increased luck. I don't know if I trust the reduced gravity, but if I'm going to spend 100 levels, it's going to be on this one. So let me make this hex component, and then we'll find ourselves 100 levels. It took a fermented spider eye from a slot it didn't want it to. Three of those, one of those. My sword currently has touch snare on it. It has touch by default. We're keeping snare. Snare is too useful. Actually, since I passively slowness 5, maybe we don't need snare. Hex increases damage taken while the user is poisoned, withered, on fire, or frozen. So there's Hex. We can increase the level of Hex. I don't think we need to increase the duration of Hex, but I will. Then we add damage, harm, double amplify, extend time again. This gives us a poisonous hex sword. The unclean blade. And now it's purple again. But I guess that's fine. I heard it again. It's gotta be this thing. Because I didn't hear this strange whispering before I put this table down. It's really quiet, too. Anyway, have some levels to farm. Interesting thought. I currently have a stupid amount of augment materials for these things. So I can make everything worse. For them. Max spawn delay 800, max spawn delay 400. "16 clocks doesn't even get to it. Why are you just kind of sitting there?" You can reduce their initial health. Excuse me, you're in my way. Bring them down to 20% max health. Because that's hilarious. And I need more clocks to make this faster. But in their weakened state, they go down a whole lot faster. Still don't know where the bones and arrows are coming from. Must be individual skeletons just kind of spawning in there randomly. But we can deny them this way and allow them the other way and send them into the system. Now the only thing that shouldn't appear is gems. Whack. Eliminated. Yeah, that's an Enderman with 4 hearts. Amazing. I like these modifications. let's process some more gold so I can make more clocks and make these spawners even faster. Here, smelt some gold. You just gold everywhere. The vacuum hopper can't keep up. Just like normal hoppers couldn't. And I don't think there are any other upgrades for the vacuum hopper specifically. It's just absorption radius, which I don't want. Where's the hopper again? Right there. The hopper isn't filling. The hopper itself is not overwhelmed. It's just that it can't collect fast enough. Apparently nothing can. I have enough redstone for more clocks. How many more clocks can I fit on these things? Minimum value 20. And I'm at like 400 each. And it's worth 20 apiece. So it's 5 for 100. 15 for 300. I'll just make a stack and not worry about it. If we're over, we can find another spawner. They're all stuck down there. Minimum. There. Maximum throughput. And that's level 100 for mythic transmutations. And beyond. This thing is full. It's completely choked. Maybe I should improve these pipe upgrades further. Not that one. That one's not necessary. But this one. the fluid upgrade. Let me just take that. And by the power of, well, diamonds and redstone, make it pump even faster. But I can't tell how fast, because things are dying due to entity cramming. And the XP just won't stop. I refuse to acknowledge this as a mistake. This is good. This is a good thing. We are rapidly approaching level 200, which I'd never been anywhere close to before. I think our pretty pipe is getting overwhelmed. At high extraction. It can't cope with the item input rate. I may have made a mistake. Let's give it a speed increase. Blank. I need a pipe for that. Pipe. Blank. Speed up low. Speed up medium. Speed up high. That's better. Now it can handle the throughput. Because it only allows one type of item in the pipe at a time. Problem solved. Now we just have all this XP that I can't handle or store. Maybe there's a solution to that too. And that solution would be a second tank. That's not valid glass. And I don't have any more glass. So I need some glass. Make glass. I'll be back for that glass. While the glass is glassing, is this still valid? Bursting vitality, projectile down, magic down, durability and incoming durability damage down, creative flight, armor toughness. Gotcha. Let's do some more mythic updates. It is you. I know I heard it this time. You've been caught. Let's see. When attacked, inflicts blindness. Don't really care. Not a lot to like here. When attacked, inflict blindness. Reduce burning time. When attacked, is it the same? Are all the same? They're all blinding. And this one has extra armor and armor toughness. But it's otherwise useless. Bursting Vitality and Resistance 2. And 7 Luck. That's not bad. Also an extra socket. Instant health and resistance, 12 points of armor. This one has 4.5 armor toughness. But it also has when attacked gains speed, which I hate. We'll take the instant health and resistance, thank you. I'm out of Godforged Pearls. I don't know how I forgot that I could run out of those. But here we are. Alright then. How about that glass? It's all here, along with more gold. One, two, three, four singularity tanks. Makes a jumbo tank. And then I knew I had an extra tab. Let's make one more. And now I have twice the XP storage. And also casually 200 levels, which is a lot of XP to be walking around with. I honestly can't decide if I want to do anything with this room, because there was a whole nother mod that was supposed to be part of this pack and showcase that I have not even, that I've barely touched on. It's this one, Alchemancy. We made the alchemical extract and never took it. Alchemical breakthrough. We have a vibrant and corrosive new substance. Do not drink. During experimentations, some of this stuff got spilled on an ender pearl, causing it to shoot an intense beam of energy that mutated a wall of stone. A nearby stash of emeralds also reacted to the beam, vibrating as if they were attracted to it. So it suggests making an alchemancy forge out of ender pearls and this extract. And then a block of emerald goes above. So I still can't do anything with this because I need more potions of alchemical extract. I don't have nearly as much blaze bloom as I thought I did. We'll have to come back to this. Or I might forget completely about it again. Who can say? No more Eisnium from our pocket miner over here. Why is this choked? He hasn't been running. Why not? I don't understand. You're at full durability. You're not supposed to stop until your durability goes down. And you don't mine faster than the hopper. So... Oh, I know what happened. When we took down all the stabilizers, the storage system, and therefore this wormhole, was unable to accept any new material. So the hopper filled up. And then the mine shaft filled up. And when the mine shaft filled up, it powered the circuit and turned it off. When we fixed the system, these two blocks were powered, so the hopper couldn't push anything. So it's just been off ever since we did the system upgrade. Good thing I checked. I still have a tadpole. The only thing the tadpole could do for me is make more cruelty essence, which I guess goes into Trinity Gem, which I should maybe make one or two of. Though I really don't know what I could capture in a Trinity Gem that I can't already capture in a Soul Gem. Is this just the Wither? I guess we go back here because I'm running out of things to do otherwise. We'll take all this catalyst. And I need this. Alchemancy Forge and an Emerald Block. The Alchemancy Forge goes dead center here. Then there needs to be a gap and the Emerald Block. And there's the alchemancy catalyst. What fun and interesting things can we do with this now? Well, there's dream steel. We can transmute netherite to dream steel. What does that even do? Dream steel ingots aren't workable in a workbench, but are highly reactive. Instead of upgrading tools with the ingots, I can upgrade the ingots with my tools. So a slashing property on a dream steel ingot makes a dream steel sword. A digging property makes a dream steel shovel, and so on. Tools made of dream steel are more like diamond than netherite, but they have a higher capacity for this infusing process. Infusing dyes the crystal portion. You can shatter a dream steel ingot to repair dream steel tools, and you can infuse dream steel nuggets into things. There's no indication of where shattering comes from. Shift click for recipe does nothing. Gadgets and trinkets. Pearl ring. A blank pearl on an iron ingot makes a ring. You can put properties in the ring. They do things. You can make more rings. And there's a rocket-powered hammer. So you take a mace, fireworks, and the exploding and burning properties. Whatever that means. With the help of TNT, burning materials, and fireworks, you put a thruster on the mace. The hammer's thruster can be infused into other items to make them rocket-powered. And the rocket-powered property consumes durability like crazy. Item infusion. You can infuse alchemancy forges into infusion pedestals, which is how you infuse other things together. Attach pedestals to it. I happen to know a small secret. Never mind. I thought I could infuse logs to make the pedestals. I've done it before. But it insists I need duplicate forges to make pedestals. Well, this is one of those mods that technically has documentation, but doesn't have nearly enough documentation to be useful. I need more god pearls. Also, I can just kind of fly now, so that's still a thing. Mythic armor enables creative flight. We'll just completely ignore that this is a thing. My broom is still faster. But basically this means I no longer care about fall damage. It doesn't exist for me. You there. You have mythic. You will give me mythic at once. Even though you are annoying breeze and spawned with friends. It is hexed and poisoned and having a bad day. I wish it would stop leaping around. Gotcha. And I have slowness 5 again. That's a thing that keeps happening. Where's cleanse? There, dispel. Apparently I will need this spell. And they just keep dropping netherite. I really wish I could break down this netherite. Not for god pearls, but for, you know, netherite. But that's not a thing. So all I can really do is trash them and bust them down for god pearls. Don't have enough god pearls for this level. Whatever we do, we want to keep gaining sundering, which none of these have. If it doesn't inflict sundering, I'm not interested. Lightning damage, projectile damage, luck, armor toughness is good. Another head socket. And that's blindness again. Boots. When attacked, gain speed. Lightning damage, fall damage. 10 points of luck. Step height. Don't want it. +2 extra looting. Oh, but that's the Drigny. I installed that. I think I'm taking this one for the oxygen bonus and the armor toughness, which I did not previously have. what do you mean infusion criteria not met? Am I missing quanta again? No, I have too much quanta for a change. Between 15 and 30. And I have 53. You are providing quanta. You're also providing power that I still need. This is 15, plus these two is 25. So how are we at 43? Because that makes 28. It doesn't add up. $15 and 5 and 5 is 25, and 3 is 27, but this says 43. How? I have no idea where the extra quanta is coming from. I need to bring the quanta down. Somehow. A lot of things have quanta plus. Where do I get quanta minus? Melon Shelf would lose 10 points of quanta. Arcane Treasure Deep Shelf would lose 15 points of it, and would allow for treasure enchantments. That is promising. And then we have Quantic Stability from the Geode Shelf, if I make another Budding Amethyst. I guess I'm enchanting 2 Deep Shelves. Let me just take this. Wait, give me that. That's my book. I said, give it to me. And we'll put it right there. I need 2 more deep shelves. Not these deep shelves, specifically. Waving the enchantments from the depths. Shouldn't I have had that one already? Because these aren't dormant. What's going on with these advancements? Okay, I actually haven't done that, so that's fair. Gotta get to infused. Enchant at 50, enchant at 100, enchant at max stats, 0 quanta, max Eterna and Arcana, but no quanta. Definitely want to get there. 50 Arcana, 100% Arcana. We're working on that. Evilcraft has some things to do. There are things. Apothic spawners. Meh. Potion jars and potion automation. No thanks. Basic nether achievements. I mean, I've constructed and placed a beacon, so I don't know why it's telling me I haven't. Rainbow chalk, void chalk. We're running out of achievements to take to do things. All right, let me see if I can make shelves that don't boost quanta like crazy. Soul Touched would be 15 quanta. Echoing removes the quanta. Do I have more shards? I know I have candles. I do, so we can go echoing. And then echoing Sculk Shell, but that puts quanta back. Well, if I remove these two from the equation, and replace them with the echoing deep shelves, then we're at 80-30, which should allow me to do this, but only barely. And I can't duplicate echo shards anymore, because that requires more quanta. It's an endless game, toggling the quanta back and forth. But I have my infused Dragon's Breath now, which I can use to add sockets or make end shelves. End shelves can get us to 90. From 80 to 90 is 4 of them. Or I can just kinda go Draconic for 20 Eterna. Because the Pearlescent, I mean, it adds more quanta, but that's only a max of 90. I apparently need the Draconic end shelf to get to 100. So let me have it. The final bookshelf. We're at 100. 130, 100. can I do with that? Haven't a clue. Haven't a clue or a care. But I do want one of those potions of night vision. Sorry, both of these potions of night vision to bolster my health shelf of sight. And they are extended potions of night vision. I have so many random bookshelves now, and way too many of these seashelves. But it means I can turn 4 of them into an enchantment library and not care. We have these. This shelf in the back. More enchanting clues. And wasn't that yet another enchanting table? It was. Enchantment library. What are you? I have no idea what I'm looking at. Is this a storage block for enchanting books? So that's what enchantment library would say to me. Oh, I see. Yes. It's exactly that. We put the books in, and then I can take individual books out one at a time. Don't know what these other slots do. I don't know what putting the tool in there did. Anyway, that looks like all for Apothic Enchanting. And I still don't know what we've accomplished. My test spell didn't really work. Maybe some more glyphs, like Linger. Dragon's Breath, Diamond Block, Manipulation, and 2 Blaze Rods. And I need to do something about these diamonds. Okay, time to do something weird. I don't need the test wither spell anymore. Projectile. Lingering field. I don't think I want to do that. We'll just do break. Double AoE. All the luck we can fit. And you would just leave me alone. So it's time for an exploit. We have learned. I don't remember when we learned, but we learned it. That with a spellbook in the offhand and a tool in the main hand, the enchantments of the tool could apply to the spell. So what I'm trying now is Fortune 11 plus an additional something like 4 levels of luck on these diamonds. And it placed a torch. Because my pickaxe is stupid and places torches. Alright, let's go way up here and do it. Also, let's not forget that the spell needs item pickup. That is 31 diamonds from 5 blocks of ore. I think the principle is sound. I have turned a half stack into over 2.5 stacks. I think it's safe to say we can indeed stack fortune that way. Which means if I had my spellbook in my offhand using damaging spells with fortune, I could have effectively higher than looting 8. Our boys have gotten me more Dillo Scoots. There are more pitcher pods and torch flower seeds. Pitcher pods, sadly, are they're useless. That's not even an I don't really like them. They are literally useless. Torch flowers aren't much better. So the pitcher plant, they are cyan dye. And they're considered a dye flower. So I can transmute them into other flowers. I'm sorry, is that azalea leaves and cherry leaves also count? Anything with the tag bee food can be turned into another flower. Which means bees can eat cherry blossoms. Well, I've just learned something. It's also free purple netherite axe. So I think the only mischief I really have left to get into is to make a ridiculous spell with lingering to play around with that. Or to make a whole bunch more miners and try and get the Eldritch Miner for blocks of Eisnium and things. And now that our miner is running again, that's possible. I had no idea that I'd inadvertently shut them down, but I repeat myself. So that is 7 more miners. Kind of a tall order. That's still more Eisnium than we currently have, I think. But if we can get there, that'd be a heck of a note to go out on. So that's it, that's our end goal. Reaching the Eldritch Miner. I definitely do not have the Eisnium for 7 pickaxes. So we'll need our miner over here to just keep doing what he's good at. Because he'll find more faster than I will. Oh, there's also that Quantic Stability Shelf I want. So we crush 2 more Amethyst, get 2 more Amethyst shards, and sacrifice our last allay. I don't have to crush a more Amethyst. I have spare. Though I do need another small bud. Any in here are small? No, they're all medium. And up. That one's small. And that one is small. But I can't quite target it. Pardon me. Let me just... I want that one. Kept drilling into the wall because it's too small a target. Okay, so 2 small, 2 medium, 2 large, 2 cluster. Basically two amethysts at every stage. And we sacrifice our ally. Toast. And with this I can see what the heck quantic stability is about. I think I can just make this immediately. Plus Eterna minus Quanta. And whatever the heck quantic stability is. Apparently this brush can only take life mending and unbreaking. Flint and Steel also unbreaking and life mending. But we have 100 of 100, and total 100, and 15% Quanta. I mean, sure. Just for the achievement. I don't think there's anything else I need to enchant, though. Like, at all. We just have too many levels and a whispering table that really needs to quit it. Our second XP tank is also already full. Which means there's going to be a ton of XP down here that isn't collected. And I might need a liquid trash can to dispose of it all. Distribution nearest first. Look at all the gems. So a distribution set to nearest first. I can bust into the ceiling here, create a pipe that's slightly longer, and place the fluid trash can, thereby completely solving the overflow problem. At least that particular overflow problem. With distribution set to nearest first, it fills this tank, then this tank, and then any excess goes goes straight to the trash and gets voided. Why did I take the mud? In case I wanted to summon a random water animal. And since Axolotl is on the list, which I think was something, it was to summon the possessed warden. But we can just go fight regular wardens, it's fine. There's also the Eisnium anvil here that I'm still curious about. Could be interesting. Nothing wrong with an unbreakable anvil. Except for the cost of 3 blocks of Eisnium. But we're getting a steady supply of that. These 3 ore blocks did not exist a few minutes ago. Well, they did, but then I took them, and that's 3 new ones. We have another 2 blocks of Eisnium, just casually. Do I have enough for 7 picks now? I have enough for a dozen. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Gravel. And raw iron. And now we need foliot books. I'd rather it didn't happen at all, but there's only so much stability you can ask for. Lamp, gravel, ore, pick, book. Lamp, gravel, ore, pick, book. lamp, gravel, ore, pick, book. I didn't think we'd be using the chalice for this, but it is helping. Now we have 7 additional base level miners, which are basically good for mining regular blocks. Not very good at the whole ore thing. To bring them up, we need 7 more Eisnium picks, which we don't have, because I had the material for 12, not 14. Other than that, though, it's just diamonds, lapis, gold. We have all those. It's the Eisnium that's the issue. What I could also do that might be kind of funny is make some more of these things. Just push a few of their levels up and get to more master merits and more Eisnium that way. Five pickaxes might do it. It won't, because there are also some Eisnium blocks along the way. But it's an interesting thought. So this is 1 pick, 2 pick, 3 pick, and the netherite pick. The netherite's going to be a problem. We're going to need to do more possessed hoglin things. But the good news on that is that we have ancient debris just kind of kicking around. So why don't you turn 7 of those into scrap, so I can summon some hoglins. And I will go hunt for some pig sacrifices. Again, I was supposed to use my own animal pen as the source for these sacrifices, but that has proven impractical, and it's honestly faster to just go hunt some. Which is weird. Who would have thought hunting for wild pigs would be faster than breeding your own pigs at home? Gotcha. There's our 7 sacrifices. Now I need leather, netherrack, quad crystals for each. That doesn't work. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. A casual 28 diamonds. And triple pork chops. Seven ingredients. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 ingredients. Oh yeah, the netherite scrap. I knew that. And finally, 7 yellow books. Maybe I do want another chalice for mob summoning, because doing this in bulk is going to be pretty slow. That would take another amethyst bud, and therefore another LA. It's just a lot of work running around doing everything here. Let's see. Purify Vex to LA. Glowstone, redstone, silver, gold, sugar. Vex, murder. Add another level of speed, why not? It seems subtle. Take the LA. It's 2 of every grade of amethyst. not here. Oh, it is here. Including 2 crushed, 2 shard, and 1 block. Sacrifice the LA. That makes a budding. And I need another bell. Sacrifice a goat to forge a bell. I don't have any goats. It'd be faster to go steal a bell from another village. So I guess I'm not making another chalice just yet. Instead, I can steal this one. It is time to nether pig. Started summoning, doesn't work. Sacrifice the pig. Murder the new pig. He dropped pig step. Not what I wanted. Not the worst thing, but not at all what I wanted. Pig and X-Pig and Hoglin. X-Hoglin. He gave me a single nether brick. Of all the occultism summons, this one's bad. I'm spending 4 diamonds on an ancient debris per. And it's just not giving me what I need. It dropped nothing. And I just happened to get the spawn egg. Which is its own... I'm having thoughts. This should be concerning. Get the Ghostbuster box. In fact, get a couple of them just in case. Oh, somebody dropped the snout pattern. That's fine, I didn't want that either. Get in the box. The crystal is in the way, it's not working. Box. Contains possessed hoglimb. I'm willing to try and see if it actually counts as a possessed hoglimb when I get it into the soul cooker. We got snout armor trim. Also not what I'm looking for. But if I can use Evilcraft to fix this broken item drop pool, hey, so much the better. Summoning. Sacrifice the pig somewhere over here. Kill the hog. Get the hog in the box. Now I have 2 possessed hog boxes. One from the ritual, one from the spawn egg. And we got 1 smithing template. After 4 kills, we got 1 smithing template. Remember, I need 7 more of these. Sack the pig. Kill the big pig. That was another nether brick. Hooray. 4 diamonds and a netherite scrap for another brick, which you normally get by smelting a single piece of netherrack. There has not been a worse trade in the history of trades. Second smithing template. Oh, and one of them gave me a netherite scrap back. Because that makes up for all this. Okay, 3 smithing templates is the final count. I can put the chalice back. Honestly, Occam's razor, technically I only need the one chalice. I can just keep shuffling it back and forth between the rituals that need it. Snout armor trim. Snout banner pattern. Not even the first copy of it that I have. Nether bricks. Pig step disc, which is something I suppose. Now, let's see what this button does. We already have one. And scrap. And more pig step. Faster and cheaper than what we were doing. There's another one. So we've confirmed the hog box works. So I don't need a hog in this one. And that's technically my 7 right there. Getting a lot of snout armor pattern, though. Enough with the pig step. We can't pig step. It can get copyright claimed. Loving the free scrap, though. The bricks, not so much, but what do they cost? Blood? We have infinite blood. I should just walk away now. Let the template and the scrap stack up. Comes out damaged. Interesting that it preserves the damage level. I'll just have it fixed. Also with blood power. Aw, it won't keep going when those slots fill. Do I need an item pipe to extract garbage from this thing? Well, let's let the pig rest after this next one. The power of Blood Box. And I can just keep processing these ender tears. What else am I going to do with them? They have no other purpose. And they're just going to fill up my system. Oh, Jin Crusher. Don't care about that. Is there anything else netherite scrap is good for? No, just possessed hogwood, which I no longer need, and more netherite. And I have spare netherite templates, which is kind of incredible to think about. I didn't think we'd be here. And 3 more Isnium ore from the miner in the back. So about those Jin upgrades. That's another 7 Isnium pickaxes. if I can manage, and the rest is easy. Two blocks worth of Eisnium is 6 pickaxes, so I should basically be there. Yeah, we've got it. A casual 56 diamonds. There. Don't know why that refused to work. Lapis and gold. And purple books. This process involves so many unstackable things. I need the books, and the picks, and the lamps. I've got to make sure I'm careful not to use my pick. That would be a disaster. Missing the gold. Oh, that's why I'm confused. I put 2 lapis and forgot the gold. Oh, 7 Jin. To take these up to Afrit, we'll take Echo Shards, Crying Obsidian, more pickaxes, and Afrit Essence. Do we have all that? No on the Aphrodescence. Definitely no on the Eisnium. But we do have the Echo Shards. And if I manipulate my Quanta levels with some skulls, we can have more. Oh, priority target. And he has stacking slowness. That's okay though. Poisoned and hexed the dickens out of him. And he dropped what looked like netherite boots again. And we got some random chainmail. Now, duping Echo Shards requires 50 Quanta. I have 15. $25, $35, $45, $55. Another mythic. I think it's a mythic Illager? It is. He's got a netherite pickaxe and a shield, apparently. When he can be bothered to pull them out. If there are any more mythics, I will gladly interrupt what I'm doing immediately. Alright. Actually, this is a netherite pickaxe. I can just disenchant and repair it. And now I have to make one fewer. But I was magically duping Echo Shards. That should be plenty. God pearls. I thought I had more than 0 of those. Goodbye bows, goodbye chainmail. Now, where was I? Afrit Essence. Afrit Miner requires Afrit Essence. And Echo Shards. Don't have a whole lot of those. Every miner is capable of mining it. So it's technically renewable, just slowly, and at a low chance. I need netherrack, gunpowder, flint and steel, nether quartz, and a cow to kill. Quartz, rack, flint, gump, and a yellow book. And a cow. Do we have cows? Do I have to run around here with the fertility perk again? I see 3 cows. Give me that. Let's multiply our friends. And while I'm in the neighborhood, you up there also make more. Accelerate. Alright, now this goes back in the bottle. And I need a cow. Close up the doors because we're summoning a hostile. Afrit book, cow, execute cow. Now we'll have the Afrit and a bunch of blazes. Problem solved. More blaze rods for our 10k plus supply. Back to these guys. I've got the lamps, the shards, the obsidian, the Afrit essence. I need crystals and more Eisnium pickaxes. It really is ludicrous the amount of diamonds that have gone into this. And now we need the picks. Which we absolutely do not have. And our buddy back here hasn't found enough Eisnium yet. I can make 3. Make that 4. I can make 4. And we're going from Jin to Afrit, so it's a yellow book. I need 3 more Eisnium pickaxes. And we have no more Eisnium, but we do have a Dimension Core piece, which is the 0.01% item that we need to combine all these guys. We may need to hunt some more Eisnium by hand, which I don't like doing, but gotta do it. Ow. This goes on my head curio slot, not in my face. long has this one been here? Alright, it's not close now. Down here. Also very close. Now, I'm just going to use the infused pickaxe the whole time. Because I want it to break. Because the Eisnium pickaxe can do what I need it to as well. Next target. Even lower. And from here, right next to it. Rare that they spawn two in a pair. There's the next one. Oh, it's like right here. Next up. Way over there. Right under the sands. I guess the auto miner is not faster than me at this after all. The auto miner just means I don't have to do this by hand. Which is... it's a perk, let me tell you. That's a lot of soul sand. Anyway, we're at 8. Which ordinarily I wouldn't go home at 8. But we do have ore multipliers after all. Excuse me. You are very rude. On to Boom Drill doing its job again. Alright. Crush that crush that ore. Smelt that dust. Put this blood in the tank. Netherite pickaxe, fully repaired. So that's another netherite pick for my boys. You know what would be strange, but also very efficient? If I set up a transporter to automatically take any isnium out of the actuator and stick it in that chest. So anytime an isnium ore appears, it automatically goes to the crusher immediately. That'd be kind of a power move. Anyway, 3 more picks, 3 more Jin, 3 more books. And the rest of the ingredients again. Because every level of this process takes him another Isnium pickaxe, the netherite pickaxe is notwithstanding. I think what's happening here from a lore perspective is that we're not upgrading the miner's ship. We're not upgrading the miner. We're adding additional miners to the team. So these end up being very crowded lamps with 4 demons each. Because what else are they going to do with 5 pickaxes between them? Alright, now to go up from Afrit, I need Dragon's Breath, Totems, more pickaxes, Netherite Pickaxe, Eisnium Pick, Dragon's Breath. Merit Essence, more diamonds, Nether Stars. Just a casual 7 Nether Stars. And another casual 28 diamonds. The sheer diamond expense here has been unreal. Merit Essence and Totems. Merit Essence, which I have just barely not enough of. And there's another fun little detail. The Evokers. What does the Possessed Evoker drop? Totems. And possibly Vex and Sentry armor trims. Well, guess who's going in a box? If I need more Vexes, I will just summon a new one. Where's the Vengeance Spirit? Is it outside? It's outside. How did that happen? Get in the box. Now make infinite totems for me. Because this is a smaller number than 7. We're at 6. 7. Perfect. And I'll take a few from my back pocket as well. There we go. Another box containing fun things. Seven totems for the miner project. Vex and Sentry armor trims. And a garbage gem. Let me just count out the diamond value of these guys, because this is ridiculous. We don't start with any, but 4 Isnium. 3 for the pick, 1 for the lamp. So 4 Isnium, no diamonds. Then we add 3 more Isnium for a total of 7, and 4 diamonds. 8 diamonds, actually. So 7 Isnium, 8 diamonds. Moving up to Afrit. That's 4 more diamonds for a total of 12. And 3 more Isnium for a total of 10. 10 diamonds, or 10 Isnium, 12 diamonds. And for the next upgrade, diamond count goes to 16 with another 4, and then another 3 Isnium. Actually, make that 19 diamonds, because the netherite pickaxe is made from a diamond pickaxe. So that's 13 Isnium, 19 diamonds, and I need 8 of these to combine into the Eldritch Miner. That's a little cracked. Now I need more merit essence, which means another conduit. Which I don't have the Nautilus shells for. Well, guess what else is going in the Ghostbusters box? I'm only summoning 1 more of these, where is it? Of these Elder Guardians. I have lost enough water buckets to this stupid thing. Three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, 9 items. Is that enough? Nope, missing the emerald. And the heart of... No, the heart of the sea is what it gives me. I need a yellow book. Let's also not ignore how much of my book supplies stock has plummeted during this process. And I need to collect them the cod. The power of cod compels you. Got it. And that should be ready for the fish to get me infinite nautilus shells. I may finish this super miner before closing time. Summon the Guardian. Execute the cod. Prepare the Ghostbuster tricks, the Ghostbuster supplies. Sure, give me mining fatigue, it doesn't matter. Box. Get in the box. Prismarine and Prismarine for the summons. Heart of the Sea, Nautilus Shell. Just enough Nautilus Shells. You can dry off that sponge. But I have somewhere to be. Making conduit. And you can go in there. And get clogged with Hearts of the Sea, which don't stack, I don't think. And now I just need a gas tier. Done. It didn't even give me a Heart of the Sea. It also reset the kill timer every time I took an item out, which is weird. Wait, where are my Hearts of the Sea? I may need to summon these guys for real after all, if it can't give me one of the core items that it's supposed to be giving me. But I suppose I'd rather summon them for Hearts of the Sea, if I need them. That actually sounds like a worthwhile investment, as opposed to summoning them again and again and again for Nautilus shells, which sounds more like a waste. Now we summon another Merid and his bouncy guardian friends. Tridenting a random block just to catalyze the ritual. Come on, boys, bring it on. Yes, it changes color. It actually adopts the color of the spell that's in it. And I used a default spell slot instead of the one that I specifically keyed to be green. Get away from my machiny dudes. I don't want to catch them in the sweeping edge, thank you. Now we have 7 Merit Essence to go with everything else that we need to do. Lamp, Breath, Totem, Crystal, Star. I think it's just the pickaxes now. Yeah, 4 stackable items. And now the Eisnium and Netherite pickaxes. 7 Eisnium, 5 Diamond. We have enough. And I am summoning that power move transporter I mentioned earlier. Chest, dispenser, hopper, minecart. I actually don't have any minecarts kicking around. No spare dispensers. So we get cobblestone and redstone. And I have a stock of bows upstairs specifically for this purpose. Blue book. Been a long time since I've made a blue book. For a real purpose. Not for upgrading. The last blue books were just those miners over there. Alright then. You. Extract. Well, first I need to give you a whitelist. Whitelist. Isnium ore. That is it. That is all you do. Which you extract from the system. And then you deposit it in this box. So if I take... Oh, he already got one. I was going to prove it by putting this one back in the system. And he just immediately gives any Isnium ore immediately to this guy, who will process it right away. Perfect. Now about those 5 diamond pickaxes. Chunk. We're very close now. Take everything out of the hotbar. I'm missing green books. Yeah, it's 8 components and a green book. Let's just respect that I've gone through half a stack of books in this process. Small problem. There's a green shortage. Let's fix that. Also, this cactus farm style that I use is the reason I hate step assist. Because if I had step assist, then I would be stepping onto that pixel of the sand block and smashing my face into the cactus. You can have step assist or speed, not both, or you will eat cactus. It's not like it's especially dangerous, it's just very annoying. Seven books, 7 green books, 7 named green books. We have need of nothing further. It's time. Spider? Spider in the floor or the ceiling? I don't know. My glowing doesn't reach far enough. We're going to ignore it. As irritating as it is. Mastermind or married? Do it again. Did you put your green book in the goblet of fire? I love this Eldritch Chalice, though. This would take so long if I had to wait for a merid tier craft every single time. Instead it just goes, pow, done. Now I have all these master merid miners. And I need this one too. This whole gang goes back here to the Eldritch Pentacle. And I'm going to get that Eldritch Chalice so I don't have to wait for it to finish. Let me borrow this. And started summoning something into Magic Lamp. What am I missing? There's a sacrifice component, isn't there? Villager or player? Okay, give me a second here. Summoning of something interrupted. That should probably be more concerning than it is. But I need to find a villager, which I don't have. That's okay. There's a whole village right over here, and all I need is to capture one citizen. Preferably one of these idiots, like this nitwit. He'll never amount to anything. Being sacrificed for this mysterious eldritch craft is the greatest good he's ever going to accomplish. Place and sacrifice, and it instantly finished. Eldritch Ancient Miner. We've done it. Which, funnily enough, means that the transporter I just set up will never again get another piece of Eisnium ore. Because this thing doesn't pull from the same loot pool as everything else. Instead, we're going to get entire blocks of redstone, emerald, amethyst, and the block of raw Eisnium, which is what I'm going to have to change his instruction to. Oh, and you also need to be enchanted for maximum durability. What if I just stick it in here? Unbreaking 6 and Life Mending 2. That's honestly a better start than I can do here. Because I'm only paying 3 levels for Unbreaking 6, as opposed to paying like 22. So I hit this, and then we swap this out for this one. And now I can take the Life Mending out of there and add the Unbreaking. And I will get some experience back for doing it this way. Also, what was the shelf that allowed for treasure enchantments? I think it was a deep shelf variant. Yeah, deep shelf arcane treasures. That's why I made these deep shelves. And that's why I opened up that slot. It still doesn't allow the advanced infuser to use treasure enchantments. But now, theoretically, our base enchanting table can. And now, our Eldritch Ancient Miner can go right here and get to work. Why is that bar flashing? Oh dear. It's too fast. The hopper can't cope. Look at this. It's just tearing stuff up. Whatever it's doing, it's gonna fill this up and then turn it off. We're already one inventory slot away. Nope, it's done it. It filled up. Yikes! This thing is too powerful. And it's already filled up completely again. It keeps jamming. I think my only option then is to replace this hopper with some kind of power pipe. And it needs to be a fast pipe that has filtering. Because we don't want it to put the ancient miner. Actually, can it put the ancient miner in there? I don't know. We have all this, which is a good starting point. So you break the hopper, place the pipe, wrench the top, and upgrade. The upgrade is now powerful enough. And we have another epic tier friend to go face. He is another Enderman, so we have to grab him and take him inside, especially before he realizes that he can't take a step out from under the chorus plants. Got him. That would have been bad. If he had taken a single step away from those chorus plants and into the rain, we would have lost him. But now he's gone, and we gotta... Well, it doesn't matter. It's mythic, that's all that matters. This is kind of filling up. You know what? Bows. Bows are garbage. This is a lot of low-tier gems. Just a lot. If I put looting on this thing, I have no idea what would happen. I don't think the pipe could cope. But at least the absorption hopper's fluid reservoir isn't completely full. Perfect Gem of the Earth. Plus 4 levels to existing everything. Can I get a gem socket on this thing? This tool breaks in a 7x7 area. No thank you. That is way too much. I need precision in my pickaxes. Actually, maybe I don't. If I want precision, I can just cast the crack spell. This one breaks into 5x5 and converts many block types to sand for some reason. It also has 3 sockets, as opposed to the 1 socket on this one. This is a tough choice. It's mostly between the 5x5 and the 7x7. Well, the 7x7 or the 3 slots. And this one, breaking converts it to sand. Those look like terracotta blocks. Turning terracotta into sand sounds pretty good, actually. I think we have a winner. And then sword. On hit, gain ancient knowledge, a little crazy. 5.5% chance of a loot pinata. Enemies below 24% max health will be executed. Applies sundering and ancient knowledge. And has built-in lifesteal. And has 3 sockets. Man, if only I had another Godforge. I do have another Godforge Pearl, actually. Come to think of it, I have one more. This one doesn't do the loot pinata thing, though. And then this one here that I can't afford, not a big deal. But hey, I have lifesteal, I do max HP, I do current HP damage, so percentage damage. Ancient knowledge, stacking, sundering. Pardon me, Marker Pearl. I need you. Give me that. And now, how about these breach gems? Another question. How many breach gems are down here of any quality that I can combine? Some cracked. Pardon me. And some chipped. None of the rest are breached. We also have some slipstreams that go up to flawed. Not a whole lot else is impressive. Though I could add some armor toughness, I think, with some tyrannicals. Actually, can I get some ballast to add? What adds gravity? Because I know lunar reduces gravity. Solar increases gravity. If I could get some of that minus gravity back down, we could stop feeling so literally floaty. Because I don't like it. And Gem of the Warlord is not actually unique. And we could use it to improve our crit damage. So we have some gem options here. I could do the lifesteal gem, but I already have lifesteal passively in it. So many fun gem options. So my sword has 9 armor pierce currently. And I don't know what level of breach gem that is. It's a perfect, because this one's only 7. So let me get some gem dust. And we'll try with the weakest material we can get away with. Because I'm not going to have enough rarity material to do a lot of this. There's something else I was thinking of. Oh yeah, this thing. +4 to existing sharpness if I stick it in there. Or +4 to existing fortune if it goes here, and that is going to be the play. More fortune. Unlimited fortune. I have to do this anyway, because I lost the bonus fortune from the affix it had before. Alright, gem dust, rarity material, breach gems. This common is not good enough. Uncommon. We now have chipped, which becomes flawed. We run out of uncommon. Now from flawed, we get to true, and from true, we get another flawless for another 9 armor pierce. Uh, 65 gravity is too much. Do we have a flawed solar gem? No. But I can make one. .45% gravity. That is too much as well. So I guess I'm sticking with the 25. Fixing my floaty gravity. And applying the breach. It won't go. It is unique. Darn. I did that for nothing. Well, I can still work on a Gem of the Warlord. Slipstream is also unique. And I already have a 10% dodge in there. So I don't think we need any more Slipstream. You know what? Flawless Gem of the Royal in Mining Tool, so I can turn copper to gold. Just a fun little trick there. And now Warlord. How high can I push that? Because I am running out of rarity stuff fast. All I have is this blue crystal left. So we make that flawed, combine the flawed, we get up to 45% crit. Ah, don't have enough to make it flawless. Wait. Yes, we do. 55% bonus crit damage. Also, look at that. Tridents on arrow hit gains strength. Stacking. Put that on a loyalty trident and just bong someone in the face repeatedly. Oh, 10 cracked gems, the Warlord. Rubbish. Bonus crit damage? Yes. Now I have my World Eater pick. Bane of Badlands. We'll just call it that. Lucky Golden Prospector, Bane of Badlands, of Grasping. You know what? I have just learned something. That is the reason that Apotheosis has a tablet that can remove affix names. Sigil of Unnaming. I'll use 6 of these. And Flint. Now how does this work? In the smithing table. And this goes down to an Eisnium pickaxe. It keeps all of its properties, it just loses the name. And now I can say Golden Prospector, Bane of Badlands. Without having the rest of the affix name screwing up my me thinking I'm clever. And it's still not even the longest name I have in equipment that I have on me. How are we doing back here? Still absolutely crazy? No, the pipe is managing. We have 103 blocks of raw isonium already. You just don't. Just stop entirely. Your services are no longer required. If you auto-processed any of that, we would overflow all of the chests. Aw, I thought he was mythic. He's only epic. So one of the last things I wanted to do, now that we've accomplished pretty much everything, aside from whatever this does, and I still don't understand it enough to really showcase it, is that we have more equipment that can be made here. There's the Enchanter's Sword we already have, but there's also a mirror for self spells, a shield for retaliation, and also gives you a buff if you block something, the eye for remote spells at specific locations, a bow and crossbow that fire magic ammo and spells, and the wand that we're already using. We have the focus of block shaping because it's part of the White Wind spell. It makes the ice blocks scarier. And then there's the focus of summoning, which grants summoned creatures extra duration, strength, speed, and retaliatory damage. And then casting spells that target you, like Self and Orbit, will cast a copy of the spell on your summons. So with this focus, we could summon wolves, and the wolves would be buffed. And on top of that, we could cast another self spell for some more buffs, like an incredible speed spell. We could summon Vexes with orbital spells that do extra things. This actually makes summoning powerful instead of just a wacky gimmick. But the Enchanter's Eye is a neat little thing that I've never really gotten to play with. Maybe we'll do that tomorrow, because while we've gone very far here and completely solved the resource issue, I don't think I'm quite finished. I haven't played with all the toys yet. We have run a bit late, though, so if nothing else, it is, after all, time to get going. So, we'll play around with some tools and some scrying next time, and I will see you then.